Up next, the Bulls taking on the 76ers. For Chicago, they started the season with a win. Tonight, out to make it win number 2. Sixers, Bulls is next.
They say revenge is a dish.
Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K. Coaching staffs, Clark, have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many?
Welcome and thanks. for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. Hi, folks. Well, Grant, everyone has the same goal right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question, B.A.
They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Webb in at the four-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. The 3, Smith. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 8 assists here tonight.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Back to White. Takes it inside.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my!
Throw that one up, Kyle. What a play.
But you see how Giannis scans the floor. It's actually easy at his size, involving his guys and showing his ability to pick the defensive play.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. To the wing on the left. Antetokounmpo covering. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
The way they've been chasing after their shots in this game is really admirable. Getting them lots of second chance looks at the basket, too.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And he makes the first.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Sanders, the pass to White. Here's Webb. Pass to White. Out to the right wing. Here's Sanders. He buries it from 3. Sanders has got 9 points now in the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Moran driving in, and he gets that one.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Pass to Coleman. Back to White. Here's Webb. Got a piece of it. Outside Moran. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And White has got the ball here for the Bucks. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Timeout, Bucks.
That's right, everybody. It's now time for your Bucks Breaker Crew.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the Bucks coach as he addressed his team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. So it's Milwaukee now. Pass to Coleman from behind the arc. Drains the triple. And the Bucks lead by 3.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but it feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Rockets trail by 3. Back to Morant. The 3. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Sanders.
They need his talent on the floor. Now they're going to have to get it done without him.
And Houston making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Sanders. Defensive foul. David Morant. That's his 6th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 1.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Rockets trail by 3. Here's Hunt. This one for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Coleman's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Webb. Here's Sanders. Shot clock at 6. Here's Webb. Williams defending. And that one's good. Webb.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Williams from long range. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Webb passes to Sanders. Puts it up. Great look there, but off target.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you don't want him taking that kind of shot.
The shot from 20 feet out. He connects! And tie game! Huge basket right there. And there's the lob. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Down low. Here's Williams. And that misses. That would have put him up.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Hunt. Yes!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Timeout. Bucks. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
They just need a solid play right now, and coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets.
Substitution on the court.
24 seconds left in the game. Here's Hudson. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game! And Ime Udoka has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Let's go, everyone. Give it up for your Bucks.
Williams against Antetokounmpo. Outside, Williams.
Count it! He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. And so the big win by Houston in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
dark.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation. And peer through your coach's lens just a second for us. And what are you trying to accomplish early on in the season?
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they...
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the tuck. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of it. NBA basketball with Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris. So for Brooklyn now, Mobley outside. Pass to Hayes. Lays it up off the glass. Hayes has got 5 points now this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Mobley. Now Hayes. There's Baker. He has 7. 6 to shoot. drains it from beyond the arc. Baker's got 10.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Pass to Hayes. Mobley outside. Hayes with the screen for Mobley. Misses the baby hook. Nets trail by 4. Outside Williams, beyond the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Williams has got his third basket of the night.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Here's Baker. He's got 10. Slim. And again, New York with the triple.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Knicks lead, 84-80. 2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A floater, and it's blocked.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Take a look at Slim, one of the game's best, second in the league.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Nets trail by 4. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And here's a look at the stats for Slim. Last season, he played outstanding, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. .146 left in the third quarter. Three-pointer. That shot, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding.
Oh!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Baker, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here is Slim. He's got 13.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Baker, no good. The Knicks leading by 6. Here is Slim. That one good for 2. Slim's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Pass to Chris. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Four on the shot clock. Shot to stop the run. Sinks the three-pointer.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
New York shooting right around 41% from the field in quarter 3. Thomas a screen. Over Baker. And again, it's New York.
Knicks lead, 90-83.
And so it's New York heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Hayes. Thomas is out there with Mobley. Then there's Slim. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's the screen. There's the triple. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists in the game.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Down low. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Thomas a screen. Here's Slim. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
Shot clock at 5. Oh, that's blocked. Takes the 3. Mobley with the rebound.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Thomas kicks to Hayes. New York moving it around. From deep. Krills the three-pointer. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
85.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
The Knicks leading by 9. Mobley outside. Outside Thomas. Williams against Mobley. Hayes. And again, New York with the triple.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Knicks lead 99-87.
To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Pass to Slim. And again, New York with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Knicks lead
Williams up on top.
89.
Looking to get it going. It's good.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And so Thomas will bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Hayes. Fires from the wing. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Hayes has got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks.
91.
Outside Williams.
welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. And tonight, it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Orlando Magic with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. A look at Orlando's opening lineup. And for Oklahoma City, they've got Williams, and it's Howard in at the power forward position. Still very... And for the Thunder, we've got Jackson, and it's Hill in at the 3 slot. Over Wagner. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls. Hill's got 12. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner, always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Jackson on the wing. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Hill. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Now here's Rose. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 1.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Jackson on the wing. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Well, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Davis with a screen on Hachimura. The 3, here's Harris. It's hauled in by Hill.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And he drives in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Orlando. Outside, Williams. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And Williams no good on that one. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Pass to Patton. fader on the way. And perfection right through the net.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
Cook, pass to Williams. There's the triple. Can't get it to drop.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Pass to Patton. The 15-footer is good. Patton's got 4 points in the quarter.
In this fourth quarter, he's been locked in, and he's made some big shots for his team.
Williams with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And he makes it on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 4.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Screen by Holmgren.
Oh! I can't believe he just did that!
Way up top.
Okay, was anybody expecting that? I know I wasn't.
I wasn't either. He may have even surprised himself with that one.
Takes creativity and spontaneity. The ability to make it up on the fly, that's special.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Patton pulls it in.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Williams in the post. Over to the left wing. The shot by Howard, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Orlando.
Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Tuesday, it'll be the Golden State Warriors coming to town. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Here's Patton. And it's all tied up. Patton's got 22.
He's giving his all here in the fourth, sinking 4 or 5 shots.
Pass to Howard. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Back to Williams. Here's Cook. Lets the three fly. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Count that one.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Patton can't get it to go. Oklahoma City leading by 3. It's deflected. In transition, the Magic on the run. Pass to Johnson. And here's Holmgren. Here's Patton. And Williams over to help. Good work there as it goes. Patton's got 24.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Here's Howard. Williams, a screen on Holmgren. Here's Howard. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Hill's checked in.
Number 21, Hill.
The Magic have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Patton. Fires in the triple. He's got 27.
As the game winds down, he has shifted into a higher gear, making 6 of 8 shots this quarter.
Here's Cook, covered by Johnson. To the middle. Here's Patton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Cold shot's good from the stripe.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Timeout, Thunder.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Orlando on D. 4-point game. Now here's Hill. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Gets stolen by Johnson. Got a hand on it. Williams with it. Pass to Hill. To win the run. And the layup is good. Hill's got 20.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Here's Patton. And it's good from the elbow. And the Magic lead by 4.
And you can see why they put him in these spots. He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
Not only perfect execution, how about perfect timing, too?
A good look from Johnson. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Thunder have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Hill, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
It's stolen by Howard. We've got 1:28 left to play in the fourth quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And he lobs it up.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Hill the pass to Cook. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in. Cook's got 7 points for the quarter.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Well, this guy's always in attack mode, very aggressive. Some players might kick it out there, not him. He's going right to the bucket.
Now here's Hill. The D's right on him. Inside. Here's Holmgren, and he buries it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And that's an intentional foul. Hachimura's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 8.
So it's Orlando now, and now we've got an intentional foul.
Oklahoma City foul. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Magic, Johnson. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Timeout, Thunder. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations. Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Pass to Howard. The three is up. Barber with a rebound, and now they foul and stop the clock.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
So it's Orlando picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And time to present our player of the game.
And a little bit of a fashion show taking place as the Bulls came down the tunnel earlier on. It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. In this game, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony. Well, here we are, Greg, at the very start of the season, and many teams are still figuring things out.
And Kevin, you can't.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's who Brett Brown's going with. Jokic a screen. The layup off target.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Another shot. In deep. Turner drops it in. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Saw by that putback there, he's just completely locked in. They're getting full contributions from him right now.
Count it.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
And here are the Bulls now. They double him with Whitmore. Outside Turner. Bulls moving the ball around. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Turner. Here's Baker. Off target with his 3. Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're down by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
And the Pistons making a change here. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Can't get the three to fall from deep three-point territory. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
The starting lineup for the visiting Memphis Grizzlies. At power forward, Adam Baker. At center, Hendricks. At the other forward, Kyrie, number 3. At shooting guard, Jonathan. At the other guard, Ja Morant. It's time to introduce the starting five for your Sacramento Kings. Starting at power forward, standing 6'8", number 7. Forward position at 6'6", number 18, Elijah Harris. At the shooting guard position, standing 6'8", 0. Number 53. At the other guard position, at 6'6" number 35. Number 35.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their rotation.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be tough, but they've got to hold strong.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis and for Sacramento. And both backcourts.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting New York Knicks.
And even as early as it is in the season, Doris, we've got some surprising teams off to great
Starting in small forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 5.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA? On 2K Sports, I'm Brian. Just a few games in the books thus far, Richard. As a player, how important is this part of the schedule?
It's crucial.
Now it's time to meet the starters for the teams, beginning with...
Now this... Clark is still very, very young. How much do you take away from these first...
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Greetings, it's 2K Sports bringing you live coverage. Of the NBA. This is our Sunday night broadcast. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. And for Philadelphia, we've got Cunningham. Williams is out there with Green. And it's Palmer in at the 2 guard. One thing, Doors, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
A Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined to have a big night on their home court. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on both of these organizations have done a good job of acquiring and developing young talent, Greg.
Absolutely.
So on the floor for Utah. To the inside, Wiley. Yep, that one's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
He's covered by Curry. 6 on the shot clock. From about 16, good as the jump shot falls. Give him 20.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
pass to Williams. The open J off the mark.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. His shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
From outside the arc. Unable to get that one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
He shoots it. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And the Spurs lead by 8.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Both teams deciding to change it up and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Suggs outside. Here's Cage. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Cage has got 6 points in the quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Spurs call time.
Timeout.
.157 left to play in the fourth. Outside, Williams. Shoots over Curry. It's good from the top of the key. And the Spurs lead by 8.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
With the drive. And that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah. I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's the pick. Launches a three. The Magician grabs the miss. The Magician's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Franklin. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
I Just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. He's covered by Suggs. Going inside, Williams from long range hits the trifecta. Williams has got 12 now in this quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson. Funny. Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Oh! Wimby! Finishing off the lob from way up there.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Here's Franklin. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
The Spurs call time.
Let's hear it for you. Coming onto the floor for the Jazz.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Jazz foul. Stephen Curry. Second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
Shooting 2.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. "27 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's the Magician. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Williams. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
And nails the tray.
3 points.
9 seconds left in the fourth, and they go to the intentional foul.
43. Second personal foul. Number 17. Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's San Antonio with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll do it, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
starting lineup for the visitors, the Memphis Grizzlies. At power forward, Adam Bacon. At center, Hendricks. At the other forward position, Kyrie, number 3. At shooting guard, Jonathan. Let's meet the 75 now, your Los Angeles Lakers.
It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K. Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers. And what a matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by the...
Here's Jones. So on the floor for Memphis. Banked in off the glass. He's got 5.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Palmer. 6 points for him.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
There's 1:59 left here in the third quarter. Pass to connect. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 4 assists now tonight.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
They set the pick to the middle, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Boom, he jams it straight down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. .104 left in the third. It's deflected.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find time. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Edey. Got a hand on it. Right side, Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Defended by Young. Just 5 on the clock. Good defensive work there by Young.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And so it's Los Angeles. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And their 3-point... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Lakers with the ball. They've got Whitmore, and it's Hunt in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Ball's knocked loose and out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Pass to Morant. Memphis moving that ball around. They swipe it. Now Whitmore. Here's Winston. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots. It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that. And he's... finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Pass to Horton. Morant outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here, and he makes that one.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pass to Johnson. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
The Grizzlies call timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis's head coach had some words for the team during the break. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Here's the lob to the hoop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Back to Whitmore. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Inside.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. And he drives in. Pass to Hunt. Whitmore with it. Knocks down the 3-ball. Whitmore's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Los Angeles. Morant outside. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Bangs home the trifecta.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
To the paint. Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. 5 to shoot. Morant, right side. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Morant's got 10 points in just the second half.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Winston. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Morant, left side. There's the pick. There's the 3. Won't go in for the 6th time in 14 shots tonight. He's made 8. And a wide open look for Whitmore. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Lakers lead by 11.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Right at the free throw line. Pass to Hendricks. And stolen by Whitmore. For 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Coming off a big game. His confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
To the middle. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Winston. Here's Whitmore. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
One shot.
RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention. Carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
The Grizzlies call timeout.
And turn your attention to the court. It's your
Down the candy and get ready for basketball. It's Halloween night. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. And it's still early in the season, but it's always a good time to check out some power rankings. A lot could change before playoff time. They've risen to third in the latest power rankings, playing well as of late.
Well, I think for Houston, they had high expectations for themselves early on, but got off to a rocky start. I think they're hoping to do some course correcting down the line.
So the Houston starting five. And for Orlando, well, Grant, to be here for some horrifying hoops on Halloween. You like that?
Welcome, everyone. We have a very special treat for you here. No trick. It's the NBA on Halloween. It's a special October 31st match. Halloween night. Craig, and this game should be a treat.
Yeah.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting New York Knicks.
Well, Doris. We got a clash at the 5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, they're...
Now this
RJ, this one has a bit of an old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down.
shooting team, number 13.
He drops the first one, and that gives them the lead. Miller's checked in for Wade. So with Wade on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. On out there with Powell. And it's Miller, and it's Woods in at the 2 guard.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And shot on the way, right through the cylinder that time, all net. 37 points for him.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And Miller throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the 4th. Shoots from the high post. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 5 rebounds tonight. Miller outside. Oh, and they take the lead. Miller's got 41.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Shot from the wing. It's in! A huge shot to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
41 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Woods frames it from downtown.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Money!
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Both at the line. It's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
.11 feet away. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. 17 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Is flushed down with a nice jam.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. An intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Making some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Team Hype. Now into the lamp for your Nets. Number 14, Jalen Cambridge.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. That will count. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Oh, he's gone for the alley-oop here.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. And for Cleveland, Powell is out there with Miller. Then there's Brown, and it's Woods in at the 2 spot.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And for Brooklyn, Powell finds Brown. Now here's Powell. Takes a 3. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 20.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to Baker. Fader on the way. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. Driving in. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a 3-point play chance here.
Miller, defensive foul. Direct number 00. 4th personal foul. 1st team foul. Shoot the favor. Miller. 1 time.
Free throw good from Miller. A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. That's a floater go.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
And Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. And it goes down 2 points.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Cavaliers have gone 3 for 5 for their shots since we got started here in overtime to take the lead. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Lets it go with the 3. Now here's Powell. D right on him. Pass to Miller. It falls. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
You love the relentlessness. Wasn't going to give up a chance for a big play.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Halliburton's checked in for Brooklyn. Here's the floater. Ball stolen. gives up the alley-oop pass. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Lobbed up there for Miller.
Chemistry at its best. That unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, no, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
And the Nets with possession here. From 7. No good off the front iron. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting completed. Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
From deep 3-point land, that one misses. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
2 shots.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And so it's Cleveland winning this one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that'll do it, folks. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan.
Coming right up, the Thunder taking on the Warriors. For the Oklahoma City Thunder, just one win in their first 4 games. They're looking to get things right early in the year. Warriors. Happy Halloween, everyone. We're bringing... treats here at 2K Sports. And for the coaches, Brent, what do you think is most important this time of year?
Well, I think just the messaging from the coaches.
They've got Thompson, and it's Williams in at the 1. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Cook, the pass to Williams. Takes the 3. Pure from 3-point range. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Sabonis can't hit.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Thompson passes to
Impressive! Wow! He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Jackson outside to the middle. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Thunder.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Here's Cook. And it's good. 2 points. 28 points for him.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Harris outside. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter here. 4 on the clock. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Jackson outside. From down in the low post, it goes.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Releases. Howard grabs the miss.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And so it's Golden State with it. 8-point game. Hits a three-pointer.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Number 8, second personal foul. Second team foul.
Williams from long range gets the three to fall. And the Thunder lead by 8.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
Shooting for Golden State, Jackson at the line for one.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And he commits the intentional foul.
13 foul. At the line for your Thunder. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Then he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. They set the pick. Sabonis outside. Six to shoot. And here's Harris outside. Oh, he buried the three.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific group right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
And so the Thunder take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
You get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through it. We're wearing our costumes. We hope you are too. The Halloween is 2K Sports presents the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. Here's a look at what's coming up for Washington. On Thursday, they continue the road trip heading out to the Bay Area to take on the Warriors. Then on Friday, they continue the road trip heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And now Washington.
The starting lineup for the visiting Memphis Grizzlies. At power forward, Adam Bacon. At the other forward position, Kyrie, number 3. At center, Hendricks. Introducing the 25 for your Utah Jazz. Starting at point guard, Daggett.
For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining. To watch, Graham. What's your favorite part of the early going?
On the floor for the visiting Boston Celtics.
Here we are, Greg, looking at early returns from these teams. It's pretty revealing.
Yeah, the first few games.
We've got De'Aaron Fox. Embiid is out there with Wiley. Then it's James. And it's Lively in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
For the lead. And they pick up 2. Fox has got 11.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
The shot by Wiley, no good. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Right back after this break. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
We got to now start to anchor down defensively right now. Trust each other and trust the load. It's not just one-on-one defense. It's together.
A little help from your friends. This is what Billy wants. He wants a lot of communication, wants teamwork. And guys, you were talking during that break to think his team is listening.
You know, you also have to credit the other team. I always say, you know, they get checks on the 1st and 15th also. I mean, the offensive play calling is having an effect, and let's just see how they respond.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Scoot Henderson is out there with Miller. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Brown. Henderson passes to Brown. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Brown's got it all tied up now for Boston. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Pass to Lively. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Miller. Shoots. Sinks that one from the post. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
And a wide open look for James. And the 3 ball is good. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Neither team here in the 4th generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Here's Miller. Chalk up 2 there. Miller's got 19 points.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Embiid against Porzingis. Embiid kicks to James. Clock at 6. Lively a screen on Henderson. Here's James. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Miller outside. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Back to Porzingis. Henderson passes to Porzingis. Traps in the tray. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. On the Mavericks with some changes. Maxey's checked in for James. And Trae Young subbed in for Fox. The Celtics also changing it up. Tatum, he's checked in for Porzingis. And Hayes subbed in for Miller. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
You know, after a careless first half, I like how he settled down. I mean, he's doing a much better job taking care of the basketball.
And the points coming for them now, Greg and bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Hayes. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
3.
Hayes has got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Wiley. Over Henderson. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Wiley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Here's Brown. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He lobs it up, deflects the pass, and taken away by Brown. Hayes with it, and Young picks him up defensively. To the right side. Here's Wiley. Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Young with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him. Young finds Maxey. And it's all evened up.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Outside Tatum. And the turnover again by Boston. And now look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And that game against Portland, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
Pass to Lively. Dallas moving it around. Here's Young. It's deflected.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's not taking any chances. It wants to huddle him up right away.
For your detailed crew, get down!
Here's Lively. Embiid kicks to Young. Embiid with a screen on Brown. 17-foot shot on the way. The shot by Wiley, no good. The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Now, here is Young, covered by Hayes. The tray. And Boston with the rebound. To the inside. Counting. And the Celtics lead by 8.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And they get it. Young, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Hayes, no good.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Maxey kicks to Young. Floats one up. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
Here's Hayes. And another basket for Boston.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And finished off by Lively.
Just great anticipation by Young. He just sees the play developing, knows exactly where he wants to go with the ball.
1:07 left to play in the final quarter. Hayes, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Young from outside. It's good. What a beautiful shot to pull him to within 3.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
Hayes and dunks it right on top of Trae Young. Wow!
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Floats one. Second chance shot. It drops.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Henderson. Tatum with it. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And they recover. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Here's Young. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Connects from downtown.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
13 foul.
No good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. KP, balanced offensive effort tonight. What did you like about how you played?
I think we played as a team. We shared the ball, and it was a team effort today. And everybody was involved. Everybody was playing good offensively, and that's why we were able to come up with a win.
Really looking good at both ends tonight, Kristaps.
Thank you, David.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They pulled themselves up to the second place spot.
Seeing where the Hornets are, they were hoping to begin the year better. It's still too soon to hit the panic button, but they're heading in the wrong direction.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte and for Los Angeles. They've got Johnson, and it's Hunt in at the 5. Always fun when we can get a rivalry game from opposing conferences, RJ.
Oh, yeah. And what makes it so interesting is that these teams don't see each other very often. It makes it special for us, the teams and the fans, when you get together and go at it. A minute 37 left in the third. On the court for Charlotte. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Banchero. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Banchero's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, not backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks. And here's Charlotte now, following the score by Los Angeles. Miller, the pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Way to stay strong, Paolo. Not letting the foul get the better of him.
And he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
At the line for the Hornets,
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero the screen. Now Miller. He's got 24. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
And the bucket is good. He's got 11.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Lakers on top, leading by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Now here's Whitmore. Outside Johnson. Pass to Winston. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. And for the Hornets. Here's Miller. Covered by Johnson. Inside. Here's Banchero. The putback. Oh! Putback dunk by Paolo.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
The Lakers trail. It's rebounded by Charlotte. It's off to L.A. after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. It'll be their 2nd game of a 4-game road trip. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Friday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Gabriel, number 14.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. There's a screen. Johnson for 3. Drills it from deep. Johnson's got 21.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Banchero. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Winston's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he's going for the lob. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. From 11 feet away, it's tipped.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Whitmore outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their... Shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
You gotta respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Charlotte's head coach was going over with his guys. And coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Banchero outside. They need this. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Banchero's got 17 now, just in the second half. Guarded by Banchero. Pass to Whitmore. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Banchero no good. The Lakers lead by 5. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Winston. And here's Johnson. Here's Whitmore outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 8 now. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
The Lakers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Whitmore. From the arc. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Throws it up high. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Started by Vancaro. Back to Whitmore.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. To Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Lakers. Winston's got rebound number 7 tonight. And he comes up with a bucket. And it's an 8-point Laker lead.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Pass to Vancaro. Got it. Good job in the low post. Vancaro's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Vancaro is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Heading to the court, the Laker girls. Let's make things all right. Getting your feet, show some love for the Laker girls dance team.
Pass to Hunt. Outside Whitmore. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Hornets trail by 6. Ball with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Carroll with a screen on Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ball. Clock at 4. It's blocked. Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Ball will bring it up here for the Hornets.
2 minutes remaining in this ball.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter here with the 10-footer. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Ball's got 13 in the second half.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
And that one's good. Whitmore.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Vancaro. Down low. It's stolen away. A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Hunt. The baseline J is off the mark.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Until they foul intentionally.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
44. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Fifth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And Los Angeles making a change here. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. Timeout called, Hornets.
For the Lakers.
43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass the ball. Puts up a 3. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots. Keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Timeout called, Hornets.
There you go, everyone. Let's hear it for you. Now into the lineup for your Lakers. Number 17. Number 17.
Here's Ben Carroll. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Ball outside. Ben Carroll the screen. Oh, he nails it!
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
The take from Ball. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Regulation has ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. They've got Whitmore, and it's Johnson in at the 3. The small forward. Up high, and down it goes on the lob. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in the real game. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. This is that modern big man playing tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Ball taking his time here. There's a screen. Low block shot. Blocked! Just over a minute into overtime here. And Los Angeles, another 3.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
To the paint. Cuts off the pass. Here's Winston, pounded by Ball. Here's Whitmore. Hornets with the rebound. Ben Carroll's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Ball left side. Ball ventures inside and converts.
What a gentle shot by Ball. Not overpowering with his release.
Pass to Whitmore. Fires for 3. Counted from distance. Whitmore's got 37.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Inside, goes up at the stripe. The rebound by Winston. Winston's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Ball with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Started now by Whitmore. The bank shot, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Guarded by Vaccaro. Pass to Hunt. 3-pointer. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Boy, what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played in OT.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Lakers.
Yeah, they've been outstanding in this extra period, putting this one out of reach.
Yeah, just an amazing game to watch, B.A.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
On the take, outside Whitmore. Pass to Winston. Guarded by Vaccaro. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Howard down as the whistle blows. 3-point play up. Opportunity.
Easy to admire the defensive intensity Gilgeous-Alexander provides. Outstanding job coming up with the steal there.
And that one misses. And an intentional foul right there.
Number 9. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup, your worker.
And that's an intentional foul.
Number 14. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers with 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night. They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Los Angeles picking up the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, and thank joining us on this fine Thursday afternoon. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Green. Williams is out there with Cunningham. And it's Moore in at the power forward. And for Brooklyn, all the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts.
And for Brooklyn, outside Thomas. Pass to Palmer. Launches it. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the 76ers making a change here. Moore's checked in. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense. And on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys.
All right, David, thanks. Timeout called. 76ers.
All right, fans. It's time for the dance camp. Get ready to dance.
And the Nets will get a change here. Neesmith is checked in.
Number 9, Aaron Neesmith. Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Now, here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. He takes it in. Moore against Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls it up. Moore with the bucket. Moore's got 7 now in this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And there it is for him. 25 points in the game.
And to be just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Rebounded by the Nets. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. A 3-ball. And it's White with the rebound. White's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Cunningham takes to Moore. Cunningham, a screen on Williams. No good from Moore. Nets trail by 8. Good on the triple.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Chris is checked in for Neesmith.
Number 84, Chris.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. There's a screen by Chris. On the wing, buries the jump shot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Green, the pass to Moore. It counts.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. "27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the drive. Rebound by the 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Fifth foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Keys Cunningham.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. So Philadelphia wins it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
On the floor for the visiting Milwaukee Bucks. At center.
Very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, B.A. I mean, the fan base...
"16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hall. the Suns winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're joined by our reporter, David Aldridge on the sideline. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. They've got Whitmore. Jokic is out there with Parker. And it's Smith and for Mike. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. And for the Heat. So with Parker on the bench, here's who Brett Brown's going with. They've got Nikola Jokic. Jalen Duren is out there with Jackson. And it's Ajinça in at the 3, the small forward. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part because they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Pass to Duren, and here's Jokic. Marquez defending. Jokic draws the double, and he comes up with the deuce. Jokic has got 12 in the game.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. And the basket by Jackson.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
35 seconds left in the third. Pass to Webb. 6 on the shot clock. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And for the Pistons, they're shooting 42% from the field here in the third. Jackson against Webb. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
He put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Pistons lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
You got to make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? If they're going to try to help and tag, you got to make the right play, finish, or make the right pass, all right?
Well, you know what, Greg? You got to like what Coach Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
I mean, keep it simple. Don't rush it. Let's just stay focused. Really good advice.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Wilson, Carter out there with Webb. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Sarr in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
And with the offense hitting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Pistons, Parker, 2.
And that one falls for Parker. And Parker drops them both. Webb with it. Pass to Adebayo. From past the arc. Rebound by Smith. Pistons leading by 4. Inside, here's Parker, and he uses the glass on the layup. Parker's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Adebayo the screen. Here's Wilson. It's good from about 19 feet. Wilson's got 20.
Man, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing contact.
Oh, wow, what a great move. Inside.
That is incredible.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up the lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got his 6th assist on the night.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that.
It's stolen by Adebayo. To the paint. Got a piece of it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons.
Now at the line.
On Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics.
And looking at the Blazers matchup, seems like the season's flying by, as that's already their 10th contest of the year. Pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Guarded by Webb. They set the screen. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now, here is Webb. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Webb's got the game tied up here for Miami. Smith outside. over Carter. Detroit, no good that time either.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And the dunk by Parker.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. And the Pistons making a change here. Jokic is checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Wilson. And the rejection by Smith. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Buries the long-range jumper. And it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
Well, that's his first three here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Pass to Wilson. The three. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Well, he's already hit more threes since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
Guarded by Webb. Jokic with the screen on Webb. Jokic rising up.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
He'd have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. Adebayo kicks to Wilson. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 assists in the game. The Pistons have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Pass to Whitmore. Jokic inside. Smith wide open. He fires. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Sar with it. He's against Jokic. Adebayo kicks to Wilson. 6 on the shot clock. To take the lead. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Wilson's got 32 points.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Down low. Oh, and then one. No question. Powered it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Detroit making a switch. Jins is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And Miami has possession. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. Foot range from outside. Wow. And the Heat lead by 2.
Always a threat. Three-point land that time was seriously expanded.
Timeout, Pistons.
Let's hear it once again from your Heat dancers. Get loud.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Parker. Now, here's Ajinça. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Over Sarr. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
And it's a great finish.
Oh, my.
What a finish with the reverse dunk.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
To the hoop, and he dunks it down. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Wilson against Smith, and the dunk by Parker.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Into the lane.
That is incredible.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Smith against Wilson. Smith in the posts.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. A great finish!
Oh, my.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Good!
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
To the inside. Sarr. Yes! Listen to that.
What is the decibel count in this building?
Here's Smith. Timeout, Pistons. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Seconds left in the game. Here's Ajinça. Knocks down the 3.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thoughts on what coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
.20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Third team foul. Line to the Pistons. Number 24.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
In the corner, it's Sarr. Offensive rebound. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Got it. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from deep.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Team foul number 4. Shooting for Detroit. Smith.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2. 6 seconds left in the fourth. Got it up in time. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Detroit in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony.
The Golden State squad coming through the tunnel earlier, with the Warriors faithful anxiously awaiting their arrival on the court. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition. Of NBA ball. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key
So on the floor for the Wizards. Pass to Baker. And there's a pick. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Here's Lee. Pass to Owens. Down it goes. Jam that one home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Jack's up at 3. The Warriors pull it in. Harris has got rebound number 5 here tonight. He drops it from range. 24 points for him.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Pass to Lee. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Now here's Harris. Six on the shot clock. To take the lead. The rebound by Hudgens. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Owens. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
That free throw no good. Aldama's checked in for Hudgens. And he sinks the second.
And right about now at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Jackson outside. Harris outside. Take the lead. The shot no good.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Pick by Aldama. Back to Lee. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Warriors trail by 4. To the inside, here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Jackson outside. Puts it up from 15. Jump shot is good that time.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Cook, he's checked in for Washington. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
A nice rhythm to his game here late. He's hit 3 out of 4 this quarter, looking to put him over the top.
Picked by Sabonis. Ball stolen. Here's Owens. Crafty move. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Pass to Sabonis. Blocked!
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
And here's Owens outside. The shot is off. Now 9 for 13 from the floor. Warriors trail by 6. Back to Jackson. Harris passes to Jackson. Fires the 3. And he dunks it down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Fade away. Man, that's good. Off the glass that time. Lee's got 24 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Picked by Sabonis. Harris up top. Steps back and shoots. Can't hit that one. Wizards leading by 6. Pass to Owens. Taken away.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Washington has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. 59 seconds left in the final quarter. Pulls up on the wing. Lee misses. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Jackson pass to Sabonis. There's the drive. It falls!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Okongwu's checked in for Cook. There's 37 seconds left in the 4th.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Lee. 5 to shoot. Over to the wing. Another shot. He connects!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat.
Golden State calls timeout. They're down by 5.
Checking in for the Wizards.
Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Jackson for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And they go to the intentional foul. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Owens. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. Knocks it down from distance.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And so it's Washington who scrapes by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Starting at 1 guard, 6'5", number 7, Brewer.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for N. NBA basketball. Another NBA season, Clark, upon us. What's the biggest change you've seen since... And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, we've seen them time and time again working themselves to the charity stripe and making a living at the line, basically.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Price, he's checked in for Indiana. Morris checked in for the 76ers. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Kate Cunningham. Green is out there with Williams, and it's Moore in at the four-man position.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Yes, sir. Kate Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Pacers trail by 3. The Pacers call timeout.
Start it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pacers talked to his team during the timeout. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside.
Thanks, David.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
It's stolen by Cunningham. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. 1:42 left in the game. Here's Moore. Here's Williams. A second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Will it go? And Price lays it in.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Moore. There's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Price with a screen on Cunningham. Over in the corner, Price. Pass to White. And a little hook that time, but it drops.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
The 76ers shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Moore passes to Green, and Green slams it in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Outside, White. Out to Price. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And he commits the intentional foul. And Indiana making a change here. Brewers checked in.
Onto the court for the Pacers. Number 7, Brewer.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
15 foul. At the line for the 76ers.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
And the Pacers call time here. They trail by 7.
Let's hear it for all dancers.
.27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They led the game at one point by 20. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
So Philadelphia wins it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance lane, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew. thanking you for tuning in.
Let's hear it for your San Antonio Spurs. Starting forward.
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K. Well, if you like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and then I
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Tonight, it'll be the Washington Wizards going up. Greg is a player. How long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off.
Here's Young. So on the floor for Washington. Outside, ball. To tie it up. Rebounded by Maker.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Koulibaly finds Harris. Moves back up. And it's finished off inside by Maker. Maker's got 14 points now in the second half.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Young, the 8-footer. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Koulibaly. He trains the quick shot. And now a 7-point Kings lead.
This takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Young. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
And Washington making a change. Hudgens is checked in.
Matthew Hudgens.
1:11 left here in the fourth quarter. It's Young on the wing. And Young with the stop.
Oh boy, to be Young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Machado. To Harris over Lee. Young with the steal. To the middle. Here's Hudgens. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Both good from the line that time.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Pass to Koulibaly. Harris inside, working on Lee. Money!
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. And he begged them, don't give up. He told his guys, one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
Dance camp time. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen? Time to show us your best moves.
We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Great power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
15 foul. At the line for your teams. Number 35. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Young. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. To tie it up. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Timeout, Kings.
Let's go, everybody.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For 3, Harris. He made it. He gets it to go. Wow.
Down he goes at the buzzer. Boy, don't get any better than that.
And I'm just blown away. Absolutely as clutch as you can get. People are going to be talking about that shot for a long time.
And so it's Sacramento who's scraped by with the win. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that's gonna do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. See you later.
Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're
Now, introducing the starters for your Cleveland Cavaliers.
Well, we know, Greg, early on in the year, teams still trying to figure out their rotations.
And it takes time.
On the court for the Heat. Starr out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Carter. And it's Wilson in at the small forward. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Miller against Wilson. Pass to Brown. Here's Woods. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Woods taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And so he makes both from the line.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
And that's an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Walker's checked in for the Cavaliers. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's... Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Let's go!
Pass to Wilson. Over Miller. It's good!
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. This win sets a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Williams, Kate Cunningham out there with Green, and it's Moore in at the power forward position. And for Orlando, a couple of rivals going head-to-head here, Clark. You can feel the extra tension in the air.
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best. And prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
Johnson against Cunningham. Here's Patton. 19 points in the game. Down low. Oh, Green with a block. They retain possession. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Lets it go from deep. Barber misses.
They just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And for the 76ers, we've got Green, and it's Cunningham in at the 1.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And for the Magic, pass to Holmgren. Here's Patton. Over Green. Here's Holmgren, second chance shot, and he lays it up and in. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, and along with everything else he brings, Holmgren plays with a high motor.
Now here's White. Pass to Cunningham. Now Green. He's covered by Holmgren. Out of bounds, it'll be Magic ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
Magic trail by 4. Pass to Patton. And here's Harris. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Macon drops in the layup for 2.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Pass to Patton. Tipped.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Yes, it's good. Harris has got 4 points in the quarter.
And their outside game has simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
Thomas passes to White.
Orlando foul. Johnson.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. George comes in for Johnson. Williams is checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Green. He's got 26. Pass to White. Now Thomas. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Walker. He's got 10. Over Williams. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
Kate Cunningham's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Magic making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Good on both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Johnson against Cunningham. "11 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Green. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Macon. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. He's got 5. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Philadelphia on top. They're up 7. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Cunningham, and it's Palmer in at the shooting guard. Thomas against Wagner. Deflected.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And it's the Sixers with the ball, following the bucket by the Magic.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Now here's Holmgren. To the middle. Here's Harris. Wagner, he's open. And it's Orlando with another.
Coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Pass to Palmer. Over Wagner. Palmer, no good. Magic trail by 5. Harris outside. Johnson for 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 4 assists in the game.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Moore. Thomas, a screen on Harris. Here's Moore. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren finds Johnson. 4-3. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Green's checked in for Philadelphia. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Philadelphia's coach as he addressed the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. To take the lead. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Moore's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Green with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. The 3 from Holmgren. Palmer pulls it in. Palmer's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Now here's Thomas. Not a lot of room. Back to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. And there's Cunningham on the assist by Thomas. Thomas has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Barber. To tie it up. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Thomas defends. Here's Patton. Pass to Barber. To take the lead. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the block shot total, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
Here's Patton. To Holmgren. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Moore. Moore's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Palmer. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And so here is Orlando. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Thomas defends. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Yeah, you want to get those sure things down the stretch, and that close to the bucket, he is a sure thing.
Yeah, he just establishes position and stands firm. That's how you earn your rebound, with strong, solid technique.
Here's Barber. From downtown, Holmgren. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Here's Moore. Boom! He jams it straight down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Rebounded by Green. The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to Cunningham. Over Johnson. And it's Cunningham missing.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Holmgren reaches up and throws it down.
Fearless. Holmgren wants to take those big shots. Wow.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. 1:51 left to play in the 4th. There's a screen. Here's Palmer. Sends it home from 3-point land. Palmer's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Timeout. Magic. Harris is checked in for Orlando. And Philadelphia also making a switch. White, he's checked in for Thomas. And there's 1:45 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Johnson for 3. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Moore. Orlando with a rebound.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Barber. And another 3 for Orlando.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Here's more. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And Philadelphia making a change here. Thomas is checked in.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Orlando trailing here. A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter here. Johnson with a bucket. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Pass to Thomas. And it's Harris with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
The 76ers call timeout.
Let's go!
Now here's Thomas. He's guarded closely. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And that's an intentional foul.
At the line to the net, Johnson taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. White, he's checked in for Thomas. So he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
The 76ers call timeout. seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's Cunningham with a three. And it's Harris with the rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. Now the 76ers with it. Thomas passes to Cunningham. The Sixers again can't hit. Now Johnson. And so Orlando takes the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForte.
Coming up next, the Grizzlies taking on the Bulls. For the Memphis Grizzlies, they've yet to find that spark this season. Off to a slow start. They're hoping to make it. Thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony. And Coach Stan Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Turner, Carson out there with Baker. Then it's the chosen one. And for Memphis. And with a few games in the... And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Bulls?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
And for Chicago, there's 1:40 left in the third quarter. To the inside, Young, and Young with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. At the elbow, it's Allen. It's rebounded by Memphis. Young's got his fourth rebound in this one. Defended by Allen. Back to Young. And Young with the stuff.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Pass to Exum. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Exum's got 9 points.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Palmer. 8 points for him. Carson, he's checked in for the Bulls.
Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, number 0, Jace.
Young looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And it's Exum with the ball, who will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to the chosen one. It's good from long range.
Number 14.
And the Bulls lead by 3.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Cranes the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
That's the end of the 3rd, and it's all tied up. Live from the... We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And here are the Grizzlies now. They've got John Morant, and it's Young in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Morant with a wide-open look. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Horton, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Turner. There's Baker. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's tipped. Here's Carson. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. The chosen one gets the basket.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And here's Morant. Pass to Hendricks. Shoots over Turner. And all to win that time before dropping in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Driving to the basket.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Here's Carson. Up again. The chosen one. Great positioning on the putback. The chosen one's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bulls.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Grizzlies call timeout. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Morant passes to Hendricks. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Pass to Carson. Over in the corner, Turner. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The chosen one gets the basket.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Morant surveying the D. Five on the clock. With some arc, he lays it in.
And the delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
It's tipped. The chosen one passes to Carson. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Memphis. Hendricks has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. The 10-footer. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to the chosen one. Here's Carson. With the drive. And he makes good on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Morant with it. Turner covering. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Morant missing. Bulls leading by 8. To the left side wing. Here's the chosen one. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Turner covering. Got a piece of it. Here's Baker. Over to the left wing. Connects from three-point range.
The assist.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. The chosen one, he's checked in for Exum. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And they go to the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
At the line for the Bulls, number 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line. Pass to Hendricks. Good.
And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
His 4th personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting for Chicago. Number 3. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And now Dallas' starting group. And for the Pacers, these two teams love to share the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer. Dallas leading by 6. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Trae Young out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Young can't hit. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Young. Right wing. Sinks it from distance.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game. Not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Now here's Fox. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Pass to Young. Another one falls for Indiana.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Young. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
The Pacers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And it's time for an injury report.
The head athletic trainer for the Mavericks let me know the status. He said the ankle is definitely swelling, but at this point, they're thinking it's only a sprain. Any injury is the last thing you want this earlier in the year. A bad break for them, Brian.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Here's Brewer after the basket by Dallas. And that one is stopped right through.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. So both teams making some changes here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Inside, Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey. Opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Young. And then Young slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. The Mavericks leading. Outside Maxey. To the paint. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Pass to Young. Shot clock at 5. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And it's Maxey missing.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And it's all from three-point range.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Lets it fly. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. 28 points for him.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Here's Brewer. Maxey covering. Knocks down the triple.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Pass to Embiid. Now Lively. Now here's Maxey. They set a pick. And Brewer pulls it down. Pacers trail by 3. To the inside. Here's Okafor. Oh, And the jam by Okafor.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Pacers Nation, time to get loud for your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew. Amazing athletes in their own right. Well done, the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
To the paint, deflects the pass.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Out left to the wing. Here's Brewer. To take the lead. Again, Indiana. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
Now here's Okafor. Young inside from 7. Another one falls for Indiana.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
They set the pick to the middle. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Inside, here's Young. The shot that time not on target. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Maxey with it, out to the wing. 19-footer, and it's in.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
Timeout, Pacers. There's 49 seconds left in the final quarter. Down low. Here's Wiley, guarded by Young. Outside Maxey. Driving to the basket. Goes back up.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
No time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Young with a screen on Maxey. Back to Okafor. Here's Brewer. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game! And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
I hear that music, and here they come, your Pacers High School. Let's show the best fans in the NBA. Let's get loud.
That's how you beat the clock. The winner at the buzzer. buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
You couldn't dream up a more dramatic finish. 3 points right as the buzzer sounds. This is a ball game people will be talking about for quite some time.
Timeout, Pacers. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
An insane scenario. Not enough time for a catch-and-shoot three, so it has to be an alley-oop that draws the and-one foul.
So the big win by Dallas in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. Tonight, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs as they play against the Washington Wizards. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Marion, our son. You know, Brent, some players tend to start the season fast, and others start it slow. Which So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Baker, also young out there, and it's Ball in at the point guard. Here's Baker. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Young left side, pass to Baker. Young outside, 6 to shoot. Top of the key. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Assisted.
Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Flowers. He's covered by Ball. Basket counts. 9 points in the game so far.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Hudgens. He has 5. Outside, Ball. Here's the teardrop. That's tipped. To the paint, and he jams it with authority.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
They set the pick. It's Young on the wing. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Young's got 10 points in just the second half. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Spurs up 1. And right after this, we'll bring you this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Wembenyama. Williams is out there with Williams, and it's Flowers in at the 2. That's the San Antonio 5.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Lee outside. Now Owens. And here's Young from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Young's got it all tied up now for the Wizards. Young's gone 3 of 6 in his three-point shooting tonight. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Down low, Flowers. Here's Wembenyama.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Inside, Shen. And the rejection by Wembenyama. Spurs have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Wembenyama with that soft touch around the rim. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes, came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything. Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Young finds Lee. Young with the ball. A three-pointer off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And that one's good. Wembenyama.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Young outside. Pass to Owens. The kick out to Young. For the 3. Wembenyama with the rebound. Wembenyama has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Down low. Williams can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Young pass to Lee. And here is Owens. From 13, Young's shot is good. Young's got 15 points here in the second half.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
It's tipped. Here's Wembenyama. And here we go, the Wizards fast break. And then Young with the jam.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. San Antonio leading. Outside Williams. Fires from deep. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Takes it inside.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs head coach go over the game plan during the timeout. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Wizards trail by 3. And here's Young. Shen. To tie it up. Sinks the triple. And it's all knotted up.
Well, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Back to Williams. That's tipped.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
To take the lead. And again, Washington with the triple. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. Should be a difference maker in the result.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Timeout, Spurs. It's Williams with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 5. Off the run, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hand.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Pass to Wembanyama. Stay with the ball. There's a minute 34 left to play in the final quarter. And the basket is good. Young's got the lead up to 5 now for the Wizards.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And Williams, here we go. And it's Williams with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Here's Flowers. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Williams for 3. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
There's a screen. Pass to Young. It drops.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity. Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Yes!
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Spurs, number 5,
A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
At the line for the Wizards, Owens taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ballgame.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Shooting for Washington, Owens, 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 2.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Here's Williams. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keith. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. 8 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And here's Young from the arc. He's off from 3. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game now.
And for the Wizards.
Okay.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Wembanyama passes to Williams. He's behind of Wembanyama on the one. Wow!
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Nice ball movement by Washington. Young from outside. A three-pointers right on target. Young's got 41.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
From the arc, Owens with the rebound. Owens has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. Outside Williams.
just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. And the Spurs scoring again.
You can see right now the defense running out of ideas. They cannot seem to slow him down.
Now here's Owens. He's covered closely. Young from outside. And again, Washington with the triple.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Defended by Young. Back to Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Here's Young, and then Young with the jam.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And Williams, here we go. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own head.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
We're now about 3 minutes into this overtime period. Pocket 6. Here's Wembanyama. Money!
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Now, here is Young. He's guarded closely. Pass to Owens. Over Williams. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And now in transition is Lee. Here we go. It counts.
And they do have a foul to get.
Timeout Spurs. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Left side Williams. Over Owens. Misses the 3. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
6th personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Spurs. Number 4. Stand number 4.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Number 4. Second personal foul. Team. Shooting for Washington. Owens. At the line for team.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws. Bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
Timeout Spurs. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Williams for 3. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Lazy defense there, guys. You have to guard the outside on inbounds plays, too. Every man has to be accounted for in those situations.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Owens with it. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Now, here's Owens. And here's Young from the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Strong with the one-handed jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There, you respect the decision-making from him out there. Or even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Misses, and he wants that one back.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Owens has got the game tied up here for the Wizards. And San Antonio shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. That's it 5 from 18. And he swishes it right through. And the Spurs lead by 2. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
The kick out to Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got 26.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Pass to Owens. Now, here is Young. Defense right on him. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Spurs making a change here. Phillips has checked in. Here's Williams. He with the block. Rebound San Antonio. It's Williams, high post. He's against Lee. Here's Phillips. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Wembanyama. 5 to shoot. The 11-footer. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Spurs making a switch here. Sims is checked in, and he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
And San Antonio shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Here's Young. Another bucket. Wow. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
San Antonio making a switch here. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
It's good. A huge shot to tie it up.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Timeout, Spurs. Six on the shot clock. Buries the triple.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a three.
Oh, he got it to go.
That's an absolute. At the buzzer, and the overtimes keep on coming. How many twists and turns can one game take?
And so with overtime 2 in the books, the game is still not over. Overtime number 3 coming up. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Now, Wembanyama. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And the Wizards making a change here. Baker's checked in. Okongwu's checked in for Washington.
Third team foul.
Wizards trail by 3. Young outside. Goes up at the stripe, and Washington again with the bucket.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Wembanyama's got 11 points in the quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He knows every possession is critical now.
Wizard substitution. Number 4, Anthony, number 4.
And here is Owen. Has to lead. To the inside. Here's Young. And then Young with the dunk.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
San Antonio leading by 3. Now Wembanyama. They double team Wembanyama. Close enough for Wembanyama.
And what a dominant performance he's put on here in overtime. He has been on an absolute tear.
And here's Young from the... He got it again! Sensational!
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Here's Wembanyama. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wembanyama's got 38 points.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And Young kicks to Owens. Young sets a screen for Owen. And good! There's another.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
Wembanyama, a screen. Really left alone that time. 19 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
With the floater, good!
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Yeah. And the wing jumper offline.
Washington. Baker. Third personal foul. 14 foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Owens, fourth personal foul. 15 foul. Number 4, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away. This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Owens, fifth personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Number 4, shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 5-point game. And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Passes to Baker. Here's Young. Got it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And Washington making a change here. Hudgens is checked in.
Number 4, shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game. Young with the ball. To the paint. And he can't jam it through. And so they foul intentionally.
Obviously upset to have to take a seat here, but at this point, I don't think it'll have an impact. The game's probably out of reach anyway.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They used up all their energy just getting it to overtime. And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just getting themselves.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And so it's the Spurs with the win. A double overtime game can really take its toll on the players. And after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
No doubt. I mean, when you have to dig that deep and play with that much determination to get a win, it was earned. And I tell you what, they got to feel really good about themselves for fighting through.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty. Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Sanders in at the shooting guard position. And for Utah, we should see some great ball movement with these two teams. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved.
For Milwaukee, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Hall in a two-guard. Here's the magician, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here. Go ahead, rise up and throw it down, big fella. If he wanted to, he could have ripped that rim right out of the stanchion.
Here's Cage. That's good on the jumper. Cage has got 10 points in the quarter.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Some impressive scoring and still a quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Hudson. Here's Coleman. Six to shoot. Here's the floater. It's deflected. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Coleman in at the center position. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
You got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
The shot by Hudson, no good. Utah leading. Here's Wiley. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. You're much better off making him go to the line.
2 shots.
First one falls.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Both teams will make substitutions. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Bucks trail by 3. Here's Sanders. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 8 assists in the game. Here's Wiley. Fires from the wing. Yes! He nails it! And the Jazz lead by 2.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Sanders. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Antetokounmpo is a player who does a little bit of everything and all of it really well. Check out that pass.
Takes a three. Buries it from three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Timeout, Bucks. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach from Milwaukee was getting across in their huddle. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Coleman. Utah grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. They set the screen. Here's Franklin. Lets it go. And again, it's Utah.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And he lobs it up top. And Coleman gets it to go.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
The three ball. And again, it's Utah with a three.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Pass to Webb. Here's Hudson. Goes up from the top of the key, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
From 7 feet, it falls. 5 for 11 in the game. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Sanders. The three-pointer off the mark.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Lets it go from 11. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
From 12 feet, it's Milwaukee with a rebound. Coleman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Antetokounmpo surveys. Here's Webb with the 10-footer, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now just a 2-point Utah lead. Oh, deflected. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
You know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Inside. A nice shot by Hudson.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Well, this guy is always in attack mode, very aggressive. Some players might kick it out there, not him. He's going right to the bucket.
And that one drops. Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Sanders. For 3. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Pass to the magician. Three-pointer. A rebound by Coleman.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look. You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Drills it in from the elbow. Sanders with a rebound. Sanders has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Hudson. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. 19 points in the game.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime have got both of these teams fired up.
Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
1:02 left in the final quarter. To the right side. Here's Webb. Shoots it from the corner. That one's off. His 3rd miss out of 8 tries. With some arc. Sanders with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Timeout. Bucks. And he commits the intentional foul.
Number 11, 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. Hitting for Milwaukee. Sanders. Off the line for
2. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the 3-pointer now.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Two shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of two is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks, pulling it out for the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, this was a quality win, no doubt. But what areas can you improve on as you finish out this road trip?
I think we played great today. So we can always improve, but just got to go there, be focused.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Ant. And Richard Jefferson. And Richard, with this season just underway, how long do you think it takes for a player to mesh with his new team? Davis is out there with Morant. Then there's Campbell. Then it's Rose. And it's Simmons in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Campbell over Baker. No good from Campbell.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And he goes in for the jump.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Toronto leading by 5. Outside, Simmons. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Davis with a screen on Williams. Morant with a wide open look. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. To the middle. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Campbell, the pass to Simmons. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Davis with a screen on Williams. To the inside. And there's Rose on the assist by Morant. 19 points for Rose.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
On defense, Toronto. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Williams with the block. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's just a 3-point Raptor lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Campbell with it. Shot clock at 5. Going inside. Blanketed by the D. Fights to the rim for the layup. Campbell's got 19 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Pass to Morant. Brooklyn with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Toronto lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Toronto.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Pass to Simmons. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. There's a good screen. Here's the three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Driving the lane. Got a piece of it. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Davis setting the pick for Morant. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morant's got the lead up to 14 now for Toronto.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Raptors.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
Rose is checked in for Toronto. He's perfect from the line this time. Following some ups and downs, Richard, the Brooklyn Nets, and you know this, they're back in rebuild mode.
Yes, unfortunately they are, but fans shouldn't let the word rebuild discourage them. The Nets still have a ton of solid pieces, and it's just a question of making smart moves from here on out.
There's 42 seconds left in the game. Campbell defending. Driving inside. Looking to end his cold spell. Good on the shot. .30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now Rose. Pass to Morant. Shoots it up. Misses the chippy right there.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Anthony.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching.
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball. On 2K Sports, these teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that in.
Oh, say does that start?
Welcome fans to 2K Sports. Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player? Before
Let's meet your San Antonio Spurs.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Taking a look at the Lakers, knocked out of that top three, moving down to the fourth spot.
You know, for the Spurs, they are steamrolling everyone as expected. Tons of talent, nice team chemistry. This is the team to beat this year.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Johnson, and it's Hunt in at the 5 down low. And for the Spurs, a battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Houston, Texas, the site for the Mavericks. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
And with that rotation not at full strength, someone else is going to have to step up and fill that role.
So with James on the bench, here's the 5.
For Houston, number 43, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
He hits both from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's Dallas up 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
Defensively, keep talking, right? Keep helping.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Riley is out there with James. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Just 5 on the clock. With the shot. Can't nail the jumper. Gets trailed by 3. Riley with the rebound. Riley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The kick out to Fox. Nailed from three-point land.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Back to Morant. Count that one.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Dallas leading by 4. James outside. Fox passes to James. Down low. Here's Wiley. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Wiley's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Pass to Hunt. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Wiley. Fires for 3. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 3 assists now in this one.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
And Fox gets it to go.
The defense looking helpless to stop Fox. This guy fears no one.
Here's Hunt. Drills it from outside.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Fox, and another basket for Dallas.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Pass to Hunt. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
Dallas substitution on the court.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Young dishes to Embiid. Lively high post. Now, here is Young. At the top of the key, Embiid. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Driving the lane. Count it, good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And here's Maxey. Young outside. Now, here's Maxey. Softly drops in the floater.
Maxey.
And the Mavericks lead by 6.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Outside Williams. Inside. Great pass to set up the way-in. 19 points in the game.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Wiley. Backs in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 6th assist on the night.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Whatever adjustments were made in half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David. Maxey, no good. Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Hunt. The Mavericks pull it in. Riley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Young inside. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And the Rockets making a change here. Houston's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
and you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Fox, he's checked in for Trae Young.
The round of applause. In for the Mavericks, number 5, De'Aaron Fox.
Maxey on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the paint. Has to get it to Lively and done.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot from 16, and the bench shot is good. 21 points in the game.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, giving him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
And Dallas again with the bucket.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
1:21 left in the fourth quarter. There's the screen. No good with the triple.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Back to Fox from downtown. And it's Morant with the rebound. And Morant's got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stop down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Over to the wing. Embiid from outside.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Houston moving it around.
Nice work to rise up and secure that miss. Solid rebounding effort from him.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Wiley. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Timeout called the Rockets. They're trailing by 5. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Dallas making a switch here. James is checked in.
In for the Mavericks.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Number 1. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Dallas. De'Aaron Fox. Taking 2 shots.
drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Throws it up high. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hunt. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Mavericks, De'Aaron Fox, 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game out. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
So a close game sees Dallas taking this lead. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Trey, leadership.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you later.